Gentlemen, what's happening, everybody? How y'all doing?
Shut up! Bless God and get fruitful!
Hey, Anabarka, thank you for the 35 months, man. Almost 3 years. One more month, and then it'll be 3 years. Holy shit. I'm doing pretty good, Toxic Tanker. How are you doing, man? Venji, hello. Welcome as always. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling great. I slept well last night. Just had a little bit of lunch. Just, you know, put a frozen pizza in the oven and had a few pieces. I've got jelly beans. I've got like assorted salted nuts. Some of D's nuts. Life is good. Hurts my thumb at my baseball training. Since when do Europeans play baseball? Yeah, sure, Venji. Quite a while, actually. I just started 2 weeks ago at my locals. Oh, okay. Think I can win a lot of the RNG I seem to have? I mean, you can't win if you don't play. Gosh, I haven't played baseball in years. I played baseball basically up until the point where people started throwing like once the kids started throwing or started pitching, the pitching was all over the place, and I could never get over the fact of seeing a ball coming straight for my face. Like, that was my biggest fear at the time, was that I would have a ball come straight for my face and hit me in the face. Like, break my nose or something. And I couldn't get past that. Classes that must be like 1 in a million. Yeah, that's got to be a pretty low chance. I'm actually rather close to surpassing the 2,000 mark for my bronze orders. So I'm pretty happy about that. So I got the Garand so I could finally ditch the M1 carbine. Oh, did you get that for Tunisia? Very nice. Yeah, I'm level 18 in Tunisia, so I still got quite a ways to go before I get my M1 Garands. Real cheap in Normandy and sent them over. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, once I unlock the M1 Garand for Tunisia, I'm gonna transfer over my stock of M1s from Normandy. So I've got like 6 of them just hanging out. Yeah, I've got like 6 of them just hanging out right now, not doing anything. I could probably take some from several of my other squads that I'm not using and send them over. I just wish I could send over Piats. Oh, can you not send over Piats? Kind of dumb. Huh. It's strange how you can't transfer secondary weapons. And I kind of wish that we had, that we got the bazooka instead of the Piat in Tunisia. Because the M1 bazooka was present during the Battle of Tunisia. It just didn't acquire a very good reputation at the time. Mostly because soldiers had not been trained on using them. So they didn't know how to best employ them. And then on top of that, there were reliability issues with the initial rockets that they developed. Which means I have to buy Panzerfaust for Normandy instead of just sending over the 12 I have in Berlin. Man, that sucks. You know what also really sucks? The fact that they added the Pedersen rifle after I had already spent my freaking golden orders that I got from being a CC. Because I really want to have the Pedersen rifle. Alright, let's go ahead and swap on over. Yeah, I really want the Pedersen rifle. This almost became the M1. It is very possible, ladies and gentlemen, that we could have had, instead of an M1 Garand, we could have had an M1 Pedersen. This very well could have been the US self-loading rifle of World War II. What about that to have a decent semi-auto? Yeah. And unlike the M1 Garand, this thing actually has a 10-round on-block clip. It's not fed by stripper clips. It's fed just like the M1, but it's 10 rounds instead of 8. Oh, interesting. I didn't think YouTube chat would show up in here. It's pretty awesome. If that's the case, I'm gonna keep that chat from now on because I really don't like the restream chat. I don't like the way the restream chat box works. Let me turn down the music just a bit. Yeah, it would have been nice if they had at least mentioned it in the patch notes that, like, oh, this rifle will be added soon, or something like that. I thought it was a little bit strange that they didn't add a battle pass weapon for the Allies. But I guess now we know why. Yeah. But man, we could have had one of two things. We could have had a Pedersen. We could have had an M1 Pedersen, or we could have had an M1 Garand in 276. In 276 Pedersen. And 276 Pedersen is like, it's kind of like the equivalent of 7mm Mauser. I think it's a little bit more powerful than that. Yeah, 7.22 millimeters. So it's a little larger than 7mm Mauser, but is it the Pedersen PA or the PB? I don't remember. I think it might be the PA. I'm not sure. I need to watch Forgotten Weapons' video on the PA and the PB. Again, in order to remember exactly which version it is, but man, this rifle looks cool. I really like the look. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my M1 Garand. And I think that the, I think that this decision by MacArthur to stick with 30-06 for logistical and money reasons made sense. Because it would have meant that the US would have basically had to, like, rechamber and rebuild all of our machine guns for this brand new cartridge when we had, like, just shit tons of 30-06 laying around. Or we would have to deal with the logistical nightmare of supplying 2 different cartridges. When we were already dealing with that, like, we would have had to add another cartridge to supply to the chain. And we ended up, in World War II, we had the M1, we had the 30 carbine, 30-06, and 45 ACP, all being supplied to the troops in various configurations, and that was a logistical nightmare. Especially for the, when we had to supply American units alongside, like, British units. Because the British all used 303 or 9mm, essentially. Big reason, one of the logistical nightmare of supplying all of those troops with so many different calibers is why NATO, one of the primary purposes of forming NATO after the war was to create a common cartridge that everybody used, i.e. 7.62 by 51mm NATO. Because of all the guns they captured. Yeah, and all of their vehicles too. All the crazy amount of spare parts. Like, hey, we have these French trucks that were only built for a period of about 40 years. Like, where the hell are we gonna get spare parts for these? Oh, don't worry about it, Huns. We need the trucks. You're being overdramatic. Dun, 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 dun. Different to the previous one. Well, I think it's telling that when the British sent their tank engineers to the United States, they would recall never seeing a vice in an American depot. Because the only reason you would need to have a vice is to hold something in place while you fitted it to a specific thing. The idea of American manufacturing was that you would build it right the first time, assure quality control, and make sure that everything fit together from the factory. So, also, I don't know if anybody else has noticed this when using the 1917 Enfield. The rifle doesn't shoot to the sights. It's like the sights are like you basically have to do what's called a 6 o'clock hold, whereas instead of putting the sights on the target that you want to hit, you have to put the sights below the target you want to hit. The gun is like shooting high, essentially, and the sights are not properly aligned when you aim down the sight. Like it's at the bottom of the circle. It's at the bottom of the aperture when it should be in the middle of the aperture. So, alright. Let us continue. Still better than the M2128 sight. Yeah. Although, in the case of the 1917, I would actually argue it's worse. Only because you only have one shot, and then you have to cycle the bolt. With the 2128, it's like, yeah, the sights are not great, but you've got 30 rounds at your disposal. With a 1917, you have one shot, and then you have to reload, essentially. I can already say that I miss my Sturmgewehr, though. By the way, guys.
We should all have Sturmgewehrs! You get a Sturmgewehr! You get a Sturmgewehr! Everyone gets Sturmgewehrs!
We should all have Sturmgewehrs. Alright, I guess we're just gonna do this thing where the, there we go. It's gotta be upstairs or something. What the heck? Ah, dang it. Oh, come on. Alright. You know what? I don't have to deal with this. Enjoy. Okay, they finally got him, I think. Oh, really? He's just sitting in the corner? God dang it. Ugh, that's frustrating. Oh, there's a tank incoming. There we go, that should get him. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Can we get this guy? Ow. Okay. Damn. Worth it. Because they are useless. I mean, they're definitely not as useful now that we actually have smoke. Now that we've got smoke barrages, it like you don't need to have smoke grenades anymore. Okay. I'm gonna take out the Grant. See what happens. Well, that's nice. At least, oh, that's cool. You can now actually, like, rather than having to fire off a round to swap ammo types, you can actually swap ammo. That's very nice, actually. Okay. Oh, so it fires both of them. Alright. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. I don't like the fact that that AB 41 is flanking around like this. Damn. This thing is actually pretty decent. Or at least it feels that way. Oh, there you are. I was wondering where you went. Oh my god, this damage model, though. I don't know where this AB went. And this, like, artifacting shit is getting really fucking annoying. I'm being bamboozled. Get out of here. come on. Oh, hello. More of them. I'm running out of ammunition. Ooh, I think that just killed pretty much the whole squad. I think they're mad. I think they might be slightly angry with me. Yeah, guys, I think they're angry with me. There we go. Yep, I think they might be angry with me. My lord, this is a slaughter, though. Yeah, they're making a big push. I'm just sitting up here just cutting them down. I'm actually more concerned that I'm going to run out of ammunition than I am going to be running out of targets. Ooh. Ooh. Appears I am out of high explosive for the 75. I'm down to just the 37. Well, that was a fucking slaughterhouse. And the AB-41s are pretty much completely incapable of killing the Grant, so that's funny to know. Yeah, that was fucking dirty. But you know what? Considering the amount of bullshit that I've had to deal with the last couple of days, especially against the AB-41s, I feel no remorse. Oh my gosh, all of the level ups. I feel no remorse against the AB-41s. "23 multi-kills. Yeah. Not surprising. Yeah, the AB-41s are way tougher than they should be. They're like the Puma. No, they are the Pumas of this era. They don't go down quickly, and you have to just shoot them over and over and over again. And they can penetrate every tank that the Allies have with their 20mm cannons up until you get to the Grant. So it's just like they put out way more firepower than you do, and you don't have the armor to resist their cannons. So they just, like, tear the shit out of you. So the Allied tanks early on are just utterly worthless. Let's see. What are my possible perks? %90 speed of gear shift. Definitely want to try and get that. Come on. I know the perk is in here somewhere. There it is. Although he's not the driver. Oh well. What other possible perks can I get? Durability values of spare parts. Definitely get that. Wait, what are you? You're a loader. Okay. Can he actually get anything that will help me? Not really. Okay, so I'm not going to worry too much about this guy. %, speed of vehicle repair. I got the fast med pack perk instantly on my level 5 rifleman. Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, he is 1 perk point away. He is exactly 1 perk point away from being able to get the god tier perk for tankers, which is this guy right here. Change the ammo type without losing reload progress. So you can basically just swap ammo types on the fly. It's great. %, speed of vehicle repair. Oh, there's this guy too. Yeah, definitely do that. If the enemy gets close, you are completely done. Yeah, that's why I kind of put myself up on that hill, because that way I had wide sight lines, and the enemy would have to come to me in order to take me out. Because their 20mm cannons weren't really going to do anything. Hell, they weren't even... The AB-41 proved to be incapable of penetrating my ass at, like, 50 meters. I was able to just slowly turn around and just destroy him. Alright. Yeah. Tunisia has quite a few places where you can kind of just stand off and take the enemy out at range, which is pretty nice. I do think that the maps are not perfect, but I do think that as far as starting maps go, Tunisia is pretty solid. Like, decent open spaces, but still plenty of places where infantry can fight it out and duke it out without too much interference from tanks. On that specific part of the map, I think we kind of just got lucky that that hill was available, and I could just see directly into their spawn. I saw a couple of engineers. I did see a couple of engineers in the enemy team. Like, it looked like they were going to go build spawn beacons, but if they did, they just never took advantage of it. AB-41 is still broken. Should be able to be penned by rifle rounds at close range, yet the boys... You can take the boys' AT rifle rounds without the crew taking damage. Yeah, I noticed that. It's pretty pathetic, the implementation of tanks right now. I think, honestly, what they should do is they should allow the ability to, or they should force you to, they should increase the traverse speeds, but what they should do is instead of allowing you to use your mouse to aim the cannons, you should have to use the keyboard. So, like, WASD will move the tank's hull, and then the arrow keys will move the cannon, and will move and aim the cannon, and then, like, you press, like, spacebar to shoot or something. Because I don't like how they artificially nerf tanks. They did flank behind us and destroy our spawn beacon, but built none of their own. Huh. Smart, but they didn't take advantage of it. I think I'm going to swap out a sniper. Because I just don't... I found that I don't really enjoy using the... Wait, really? I didn't get a... Oh, you know what? These are probably the sniper ones, aren't they? Yeah, they're the sniper ones. That's not the sniper 2 class. Yeah, there we go. 1903A4. I think I'll grab a couple of M1 carbines for these guys. Even though they're doubly expensive here, I'm just going to grab them for time's sake. You know, it might actually be worth rolling for some random troops just to like fill out my ranks a little bit. Okay, that's a level 3 engineer. I mean, I've got like 2,000 of these damn things. Might as well use a few of them, you know? Right, the bad ones I can just level up once the progression drops, so... Man, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it because the current system is just awful. This whole academy bullshit. I mean, the developers recognize that too. It's just annoying that it's still there. If they've dropped the major update and they teased us with this great new feature, and it's not available yet. I have a smoke grenade. I can give you at least a frag. There we go. I went to the store yesterday with my grandma to help her shop. Because, you know, my grandmother can't drive anymore. Her eyes are just too bad in order for her to drive. And so I pick her up and I take her to run errands and stuff like that. While I was at the store yesterday, I bought some jelly beans. Oh my god, I love jelly beans. Especially sour jelly beans. Sour jelly beans are like my freaking kryptonite. I got some jelly beans. You want some? So good. What's up, Loki? Hey, Loki. I got some jelly beans. You want some? Hit! Who freaking says that? I shot him while he was holding a grenade and it killed him. Nice meme! That scares me. I found Loki's kryptonite. No, but seriously, I need to get myself some of them jelly beans. Hi. Just like stopped in front of me. He's like, hey, who are you? Just made a new fucking account for Enlisted. Oof. Rip. Yeah, I don't know if they offer the ability to separate your accounts like they do for War Thunder. Also, if you're playing on a PlayStation account or whatever, you can't, what's it called? If you're playing on a PlayStation account, you can't squad up with people on PC. Like, you can play in the same games as them, but you can't squad up with them or add them to your friends list. Yeah, I don't think they've implemented any of that yet. Okay, works. Really beige. Oh God! I got bayoneted. I'm gonna build it upstairs, I think. No. I want to hide it somewhere. Here we go. Perfect. I want to provide another alternative spawn beacon just in case. Do I have a shovel? I do. Can I not dig here? There we go. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Like it just, like there's all this death and destruction going on around me, and I'm just sitting here digging a hole. Hey. Oh, hello. Gotcha, bitch. Suck it. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. You bitch. Oh, man. Alright, that was close. That could have been real bad. Ah, damn it. I heard an M1 ping. Oh god, that was artillery. I think I'm going to spawn a Grant again and just dab all over these Germans. Oh my god, the Sten is such a piece of shit. Axis or allies? I mean allies. Gotta go Murica Pog. Gotta get that M1 ping, you know? Oh, damn it. I was kinda hoping I could throw it over the building. How much you want to bet I could throw a pigskin over them mountains? Good old Uncle Rico. I feel like if Loki went and played football, he'd be like Uncle Rico. Minus the fact that his actor was vegetarian. If you have no idea who I'm talking about, you need to go and watch Napoleon Dynamite. One of the funniest movies ever. That movie was just so bizarre and so awesome at the same time. Yeah, that's right. Run, you bastards! That's right, you brothers. Run! Shoot him in the dick, man. Got him. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Damn it! Not doing a great job here. Oh, Venji, you've got an AB behind you. Like, he's like right on your ass. There you go. Buen gun. Yeah. I'm actually really looking forward to getting the, what's it called? The regular Tech Tree motorcycle troops, because they get a 1919 in the sidecar. Rather than this stupid Bren gun. At least you get a lot of ammunition for this. If there's one thing you're not lacking in for this, it's ammo. Although now that I say that, I just realized I'm actually getting a little lower than I would have liked. I'm very surprised nobody has tried to kill me yet. Oh, there we go. Now they're trying to kill me. I don't know, maybe they're too busy dealing with the, the M3. Oh, here they come. Oh, yep. AB right here. Oh, yeah, he's on it. There we go. Very nice. You gotta dual-wield the Liberator pistols. You should charge with your Lee Enfield. Yes. Oh, well. Okay, fun's over. I fired off all of the ammunition in that thing. That is the very first time I've ever done that. Oh, they got a sniper somewhere trying to pick me off. I should give this guy a shovel instead of a knife. Yeah, Loki's in. If you want to squad up with us, you're welcome to, Loki. No, can't go any farther than that. Will this be the first shooter you've played on PC? Come on. Balls. Alright, I'm coming your way. Ow. Never mind. Got shot in the back. Alright, I'm coming. That doesn't look good. Got him. Oh god, they came in on the magic school bus. Oh, there's another A-beat. Over there. Now you can help me out. Oh, we have another grant. Oh, these guys are so fucked. No, Venji, I do not have a repair kit, unfortunately. Only got a med kit. Are you missing any crew members? I could probably fill one. No, not missing any. Not that it matters anyways, this game's gonna be over in 50 seconds. Yeah. The issue that the allied teams in this game, or in Tunisia, have faced up until now is that their tank support was pretty shit. Or is pretty shit at the start. The tank support is pretty shit at the start of the game. Why am I stuck on the barbed wire like that? Grant Gaming. But yeah, the tanks that you get at the start for the Allies are just garbage. Whereas the AB-41 is like the destroyer of worlds, by comparison. And so you get the... You end up with a situation where the Grant is just dominating everything. The M1441 is also really good. The HE shell on it is amazing. It feels better than 75mm HE. Really? Damn! Also that XP boost. Hey, cat. I brought some jelly beans. You want a few jelly beans? think that was a pear-flavored jelly bean. Good old level 1 soldiers. Utterly worthless in the best of instances. Okay. There you go, Loki. I sent you an invite. Oh. Very nice. Could also get a reward pistol order here in a moment. Okay. These guys are leveled up. You know, I'm curious as to what they're going to do with the workshop upgrades. Like once we perhaps this will just be, perhaps they'll change all of these upgrades so that it just requires like less orders or something to upgrade them. I'm also curious as to when they're going to implement modification tuning. I hope that it's not just like another add-on level. It would be really nice if you could tune the weapon to a specific statistic, like to remove some of its weaknesses. Like, for example, if your weapon has a lot of vertical recoil or something, if you could tune the weapon to bring the vertical recoil down a little bit more. So instead of like 27, you can, as the maximum vertical recoil reduction, you could reduce that down to like 24 or something. Or you could raise or lower the rate of fire. Yeah, either this sort of side grade, like it would definitely be better than like a fully upgraded version, but it wouldn't be so much better that it would be like in a fight between you and somebody else, you would instantaneously win. Single campaign. Oh, that's gonna take a while. I'll probably just do that off stream or something if I'm playing on my own. I'm actually just happy that this campaign actually features submachine guns that are worth a damn for the Allies. Well, it would be nice if the weapon had some like visual distinctions. So long as they weren't, so long as whatever changes they made did not actually affect, did not actually like ahistorically modify the weapon. Like, for example, you could probably make the charging handle a slightly different color or something. Or if hand-loaded ammo. Yeah, that could be used to like buff the damage just a tiny bit more. But I don't know. I'm curious what they're gonna do with weapon tuning, because it could be an interesting. It could be an interesting thing. I'd not be opposed to it. Paid skins? Oh God, no. Please, for the love of God, no. I meant something along the lines of the premium M3 field mod. Well, the M3 field mod was a real gun. Like, that's not something that they just made up to put in the game. That was a modification done by US troops in the field when the charging handles that were a little bit fragile on the initial M3s broke. Yeah, veteran perks are going to be interesting as well. I'm also curious as to what the medals will do, or if they're going to do anything with medals, like the like, you know how for example, the battle pass soldiers, they come with like a medallion, like Medal of Honor or Knight's Cross or something like that. I'm curious as to what they're going to do with those. Not having a rear view in tanks is claustrophobic. Yeah. It can be kind of a pain. Front sight on the Beretta MG narrower, so that kind of field mods. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I mean, personally, I don't have much of an issue. I think that light machine guns and machine guns in general, now that they were recently nerfed with their hipfire accuracy and so on, the ability for machine guns to actually play a role is like pretty dramatically reduced. Because before, I mean, they were overpowered. Like they were basically just acting like heavy submachine guns essentially that would just one-shot everything. But the problem is that machine guns are far more effective when you are either prone or on a bipod, but the current bipod system is awful. It doesn't automatically deploy the bipod when you're near objects, and it doesn't brace the weapon against anything when you're up against cover. So it means that your ability to employ the machine guns is really, really situational. Are you kidding me? I can't run through this water tower. Okay. I'm gonna back up here. At least in War Thunder, or at least in this, it feels like you're actually able to climb most obstacles. Come on. Okay, what's going on here? Do I just not have the ability to climb that tiny bit of slope? Okay, why can't I turn to the right? It's not helped by the fact that the commander can't, like, stand up and lean out in this tank. For some reason or another. Almost every other tank, the commander can stand up and lean out, but not this one. For fuck's sake, just climb the fucking slope. It's not hard. Here I was praising their ability to actually, like, climb slopes and shit, but no. Apparently we're not allowed to do that. This fucking game. No fun allowed, apparently. Why am I rolling down the hill? Come on. Stop it. Ooh. Okay, this is getting really fucking annoying. Okay, where... What is my tank doing? Jesus fucking Christ. Also, this artifacting... I don't know if it's showing up on stream. Yeah, it is showing up on stream. Like, this, like, these line artifacts are really goddamn annoying. That's just a German. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Now we're finally getting some kills. Oh, never mind. I didn't like that very much. Inclination of the surface is too large. Seriously, what would it cost them to get a proper fucking translator rather than dropping this shit into Google Translate? Seriously. It's the M3 Grant, not the Lee. The Lee would be unbalanced because it has one too many machine guns. No, I don't know why they added it. I suppose they added the Grant because that's more of a British vehicle. Oh, balls. He's looking at me. Okay, good. They got him. Very nice. Thompson is awesome. Hey. Got 2 of them. Nope. Good old Thompson. That 45 ACP round is just so good. It's like a truck. Running out of bullets, though. I'm gonna go back and get more. Assuming I don't get shot. Nope, no, never mind. No fun allowed. Oh, okay, that didn't work. God, the camera sits up so high on this thing. Oh, we've already killed off half of their reinforcements? You kidding me? Oh crap, they've got spawn protection. Oh boy. There we go. Oh, come on. Well, that didn't work. Get over there. .45 ASP is the worst range. Yeah, its ballistic drop-off is really high. But that's the trade-off you get with it. Like, it hits like a truck, but it's also really hard to lead moving targets with. Just the way it is. But at close ranges, especially with the Thompson, where it has high DPS, it's really, really good. Where the hell did they shoot him from? Oh. That would do it. Sneaky Italian. Oh no, I can't grab his gun. We're dominating these guys, though. Burst range and bullet speed. Yeah. Which is all the more reason why you have to be careful with it. You can't just go spraying it around like you can with many of the 9mm submachine guns. You have to be pretty deliberate with it. But if you can land hits, you will pretty much out DPS almost every submachine gun with the exception of the PPSH. And that's just because the PPSH has just ludicrous DPS. I think it's got like a third more DPS than virtually any other submachine gun, except for the Russian ones. Only the other Russian ones come close. Really? Okay. I haven't really flown this Spitfire. I'm not sure if that's friendly or not. Nope, that's definitely not friendly. I don't know where he went. Oh, there he is. Oh. Well, I didn't get a kill. Oh shit, he's still behind me. Ooh. Seriously, I don't understand why they felt the need to force people into this first-person mouse aim bullshit. Because first-person mouse aim is fucking cancer. It is terrible to fly with. This is coming from somebody who has played a lot of flight sims and is normally used to flying in first person. There's no reason this guy should be outturning me. Especially as damaged as he is. Fucking Italian UFO bullshit. This is why I stopped playing these types of games with aircraft. First the turn. Seriously, this guy should not be able to turn with me, considering how many times I've hit him with 20mm cannons. Just goes to show you. Just goes to show you how fucking broken and terrible the vehicle implementation of in Enlisted is. It's just so bad. How is this guy fucking out-turning a goddamn Spitfire? Excuse me? This is bullshit. It also doesn't help that the game keeps wanting to roll you back center. Because mouse aim. Seriously, whoever thought that mouse aim in first person was a good idea needs to be dragged out into the fucking street and shot. Oh, did he just crash? Yeah, he just crashed. Maneuver kill. Fucking hell. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna suicide out of this thing. I don't want to fly anymore. I don't even care that I didn't get credit for the maneuver kill. Vehicles are just so poorly implemented in Enlisted that I start to wonder why they even fucking bothered. Oh well. At least the enemy team is going to lose this one. There's like that inclination of a surface. Yeah, it's just... All they have to do is hand this... All they have to do is hand this stuff to the community, especially like the English-speaking community is their second largest audience. So it, like, you'd think that they would get the translations right and not just like awkward as shit. You know? Nice. Okay. Oh. That's not what I wanted at all. Oh, okay. I almost just turned on my fan and then I realized, shit, I can't do that anymore. turn on the AC. Because if I turn on my fan, it blows directly into the microphone. That's like the worst part of that about this new mic setup is that I can't. With the old with my last mic, I was running my microphone through NVIDIA Broadcast, and with NVIDIA Broadcast, it was picking up my microphone and then transmit. Oh, wait a second, hang on. It just occurred to me. Hold on a fucking second. Oh no, never mind. No. But yeah, with my previous mic setup, I was running my microphone through the NVIDIA Broadcast filter, which would filter out any sounds that were not human speech. Now, it wasn't a perfect system. Like, it would occasionally, like, confuse laugh with non-human, a laugh with the non-human speech, and it would cut out my laughs. But it meant that I could play stuff, I could, like, have my fan blowing on me, because my room tends to get pretty warm with my PC running in it. And it wouldn't pick up over the mic. But I can't do that anymore. So now I have to run the AC in order for me to cool off in here. Also, the way they hold weapons over their back, especially heavy weapons, is like super awkward. And it looks really bad. Trying to hit the AB41 with the Piat sucks. Trying to hit the trying to do anything to the AB41 short of a Grant, it really, really sucks. Guys, I cannot wait to get the Bren Mark 1 and then realize that it's complete shit like all of the other British light machine guns available. The overall issue with the Bren is that, like every other aperture sight, it sucks. In real life, aperture sights are the thing you want, but Enlisted, like so many other games, doesn't do aperture sights right. It was bad on the birthday though. Yeah, the birthday, which by the way, I only recently learned is not the guy who invented this gun is not the same guy who invented the birthday French rifles. They just happen to have the same. These two people just happen to have the same name. The U.S. tested the Berthier near the end of World War I, and they found it wanting. And at least, I don't know very much about the Vickers Berthier, but I know that the system that it's based on was tested by the U.S. Army at one point. But yeah, well, this aperture sight probably works really well in real life. In Enlisted, it's utter cancer. Because, like, especially this extended tab at the top here blocks, like, all of your field of view. It's such a pain in the ass. Better than the Breda Mod 30? I don't know, man. I actually prefer the Breda sights over the Berthier. The gun is still awful. But I prefer the sights. Alright, I need 4 of these. Nickeled Webley Mark 6. Alright. This is chambered in 455. It's funny. Virtually every time you see a Webley modeled in a video game, the video, especially in games like Battlefield and so on, game designers be like, oh, it's got less ammunition, so it needs to be more powerful. When in reality, the M1911 is actually more powerful than the Webley. ARs and shit? Hang on. Now Victor's Berthier squad. I don't know. I am going to swap out the Spitfire for the SBD. Because the SBD at least has bombs. Damn, it has a 1,000-pounder? Shit. Yeah, exactly. I've been saying that forever, DJ. The aperture sight should blur out, and you basically shouldn't notice it. Verdun does it? Have they done it? I haven't played Verdun in years, so I forgot about that. Yeah, now that I remember, yeah, they did do that. And it works pretty well. But it's really frustrating to me. Because I see game after game after game do this. And while I understand that there's, like, certain considerations, if they're going to put in, like, a blur or depth of field effect, that does hinder performance on some level. But I think they could easily just make it so that the sight, like, basically just disappears. Like, during the transition, the sight disappears. Because unlike real life, you don't necessarily, in a game, you're going to have perfect sight alignment anyways. Or at least, if you're doing your job right, it should be perfectly sight aligned anyway. So you don't have to worry about that sight alignment like you do in real life. Get rid of this guy's cult new service and give that to somebody else. There we go. Alright, we're defending again. Or make the aperture turn thin like earlier in Verdun's life. That I don't remember because I didn't play Verdun when it initially came out. I only got into Verdun about midway through its life cycle. Oh boy. Well, let's try this. Oh, never mind. Instantaneously killed this guy. Oh, jeez. That AB-41 is just tearing us apart. Okay, I don't even know where that came from. At least it's the version of the SPD that actually has, like, an iron sight. Didn't do anything. At least this thing turns on a dime. Holy shit. This thing turns better than the Spitfire. Whoa. I'm pretty sure that was an enemy plane. Yeah, it is. Okay, it looks like they got him. Ooh. This gaming natural TTV guy is kicking our ass. You know what? I'm gonna jump out of this. Help my team out on the ground. I feel like that's where I'm needed most at the moment. Auto grenade. Damn it. Oh boy, they're all coming in. Balls. Yeah, they're all over the damn point. We need to get on that point ASAP. Damn. Oh, come on. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? Ooh. Oh god, they've all got invincibility. Oh boy. Running out of bullets. Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, where the hell did those shells go? Like I had a misfire or something. I got it. AB is down. Oh, nice. Good job, Venji. Should help us out a little bit. Ooh. That double whammy HE is basically doing what one round of high explosive should do. At least with the 75. Oh. Nope. Are you kidding me? Are you gonna change or what? There we go. He gave me a lot of trouble there, but I survived. Alright. Hey! Oh, God. I'm setting up an alternative spawn beacon for our guys. In case they end up needing it. Ow. Well, that was terrible. I missed like all of my shots. Uh-oh. Benji just ran right into my arty strike. Okay. I can't wait to replace this thing with the M1 Garand. The carbine is okay. It's not a terrible rifle, but it's not ideal. It's better than a bolt action in many ways. It's just it doesn't deliver that single shot kill potential that you get with the M1 Garand. You have to hit somebody twice. Oh, very nice, Benji. Very, very nice. Jesus Christ. You have to shoot somebody so many times with a 9mm compared to a Thompson. The Thompson, you hit them 2 or 3 times and they go down. And that's it. With this, it feels like you have to hit them with like 6, 7, 8 rounds. Especially at range, where your damage drops off quite a bit. Like, it's all well and good to do 5.7 or whatever damage at close range at 10 meters, but usually at that distance, the fight doesn't last very long. Here we go. Nice. You have to shoot him so many times to put him down. Jesus. Alright, they're making a concerted push here. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Oh, okay. Ooh. Very nice, Fenji. Okay, let's get out of here. Ah, damn. Ow. I suspect that I just took a bullet that was meant for somebody else. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, I actually killed somebody. Where the hell are my rounds going? Not going anywhere near where I'm aiming them. Damn it. Ow.
We need artillery support!
Must have moved. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Oh my gosh, my chair creaking. I don't know if that's coming over the microphone, but like if I turn the music off. No, it's not coming through the microphone. My chair is creaking like a motherfucker. That guy played well. This gaming natural TTV guy. I wonder if he's streaming. He played really well. He got let down by his team. Yeah. I mean, he and that Krogan guy were doing a decent amount. But, the rest of his team just didn't keep up. Oh, hey. All-round warrior. Very nice. I still think that you should get, silver orders for these Battle Hero awards. Like, if you get the best of something or whatever, or you get any of these awards, you should get a silver order for it. Just flat out. It didn't help that I could smell spawn beacons from a mile away, so I shut them down. Yeah. If you had to shut down their spawn beacons, then we would have easily been overrun, I think. Also, there's virtually nothing that the early anti-tank weapons can do against a Grant. I mean, that Italian tank, the M15, can penetrate you, as he did me multiple times. But it takes a lot of shots to put down a Grant just because you have so many crew members. You have like 6 guys inside the tank. 6, 7 guys. Come on. Give me the damn perk I'm looking for. No. 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 There it is. Jesus Christ, that was way too expensive. Oxy said that is likely. I hope so. Because that would make getting silver orders so much easier. I mean, yeah, if you're struggling with the game and you're like not doing particularly well, it's gonna be difficult to get them for you. But for people who are decent at it, it's gonna mean that you're gonna be able to farm silver orders by the bushel, basically. And I think the game should just and you could just have it so the game randomly rolls whether or not it's a troop or a silver order. Or a trooper or weapon order, I should say. we got? There we go. That's what I want. Ooh, very nice. Right off the bat. Yeah, we'll do that. It's gonna be a lot more useful. Oh, I can bring another infantry squad. Oh, no, 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 never mind. That's the one I have to buy. I'll put the infantry squad back in instead of the sniper. It's not ideal, but... Let's see here. Get the XP first. Replace the plane. The plane is useless. Oh, you know what I could do? I can replace that. Hold on. I'm gonna replace it with. Field engineers. Likes of their own squad type. From what I understand, they can be used. They count as either vehicles or infantry. So, you can use them to replace a vehicle slot and basically get another infantry squad. Drone type, look at the top. Oh, interesting. But yeah, you can use them, you can use them as both. So, bike, 1 of 2, vehicle 1 of 2, but they can go into a vehicle slot or a, alright, no, you're right. I'm just being dumb here. Yeah, so I gotta have up to 3 vehicles. Very nice. How many M1 carbines do I have? None. Go back to Normandy here. Logistics. Oh, hey, fully upgraded M1 carbine. Okay. Now, transfer all these carbines over. Ooh, that is expensive. I really wish they would allow us to do this sort of thing in bulk, rather than doing it one at a time. Tunisia. You're gonna get the fully upgraded M1 carbine because I feel like I'm gonna be using you a lot more. How do you link your Enlisted account to your Twitch account? If you scroll down on my Twitch page, there's a link your Twitch and Gaijin accounts button. You go down there, you click that, and then you can you can join it, or then it will link, or you can click this link to Twitch account, and that will open a browser. In theory. Although for whatever reason on mine it doesn't work. Speaking of which, it's time for me to claim another order. Or not. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And hello, Solend, if I didn't say hello before. Oops. There we go. It's not ideal, but it's something. Yeah, I know I can just double click, but I'm used to dragging and dropping, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just used to doing that. Yeah, the Armaguerra is a significantly better rifle than the M1 carbine by a huge margin. Because it's a 6.5 millimeter rifle cartridge. More powerful than the 7.92 by 33 on the Sturmgewehr, but less powerful than like 30-06 or 8mm Mauser. It's closer in effectiveness to like 6.5 Japanese. Speaking of Japanese, I'm really looking forward to a Pacific Theater of Enlisted. I could easily see them doing something like Guadalcanal / New Guinea. Guadalcanal / New Guinea versus Japan, or US versus Japan, or like Burma, or Okinawa, like late war. It'd be pretty sick. Because the M2 would actually make sense at Okinawa, since they saw combat there right at the very end. Oh, China versus Japan? That would be pretty interesting. Oh, finally, we're attacking for once. Should be a nice change of pace. We're running out of bullets again. Actually, if I think I might be level 18. I might actually have enough for the large ammo bags. If I do, I gotta go through and replace all of my troops' backpacks with ammo bags. Do that next game. Very nice. They barely put up a fight. Okay. Yeah, that was super fast. And that's the way you want to do it. You want to hit hard and fast, take the objectives as quickly as possible. Because if you get bogged down in a battle of attrition, then you just quickly hemorrhage tickets. Ah, damn it. I just lost the engineer. Shit. Alright, somebody else is going to have to take care of him. Take care of building the beacon. Loki's just standing there with his knife out. He's like, I'm gonna shank somebody. Oh, okay. I got stuck in an animation. I couldn't shoot him. Fuck. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about with the sights. Look where the sights are positioned in the reticle. But if you shoot, it actually impacts above the front sight. It's like the guy is trying to do a 6 o'clock hold. Ah, come the fuck on. I shot his ass in the face. Alright, I'm gonna actually try and make use of the artillery smoke barrage. Come on. Oh god. Out of bullets. Oh gosh. The cat wants out, and I'm in the middle of something. Oh, fuck off. Finally. There we go. Oh. Damn. Alright, well, we took the point. That's all that matters. Wow, you can actually hold your breath for quite some time. Actually, you know what? Oh shit. Oh, damn it. Okay. Well, I was trying to be smart there and set up a beacon behind their lines, but that's what I get for trying to be smart. I get dead. Oh my god, these guys are just gonna drown themselves. The AI doesn't really understand how to handle swimming. Damn, he's got a machine gun. Got a Brent upstairs. Set up another beacon here. Alright. Joseph Dankworth. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna rename this guy to Dank. he's a dank meme. Got him. Oh, that was a bad throw. Oh, we're taking the objective. Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck. Oh, did they destroy the other one? Must have. Damn it. Oh, no. It just combined the two spawn points. That's fine. Ooh, that was a triple. Oh, come the fuck on. Really? Why are my guys standing right next to a goddamn grenade? It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Oh my god, there's two of these motherfuckers. Screw you. Damn it. Alright, we got that guy. Very nice. Oh, fuck off. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh, why are there just so many... They're just all swimming, what the fuck? As I said, the AI can't really comprehend swimming. He doesn't quite know what to think about it. How the fuck is this guy still kicking? There we go. There is no reason this guy should still be alive. How the fuck are none of these rounds penetrating? pretty sure it just killed an infantryman that just happened to be... There we go. Holy crap. That took way too many rounds. Hold on a second. Let's see. Thank you. Cat was trapped in here and she's just like, I don't know where to go. Last thing I want her doing is like needing to go to the bathroom or something like that and end up denying her on... So I can't open the door. There we go. Nice, and we got the other AB. Hopefully, Venji can hold on to that point and cap it. Looks like we might. Nice. Yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that I was there to take out those AB-41s, I don't think our guys could have been able to push. We had to push through that jungle, or that, like, thick underbrush, and it's always kind of a pain to get through. I don't know why we are motoring along at the lowest speed that we possibly can, like, Jesus Christ. Keep moving. Oh, drive forward. Oh, okay. Whatever. Gotta get on the point. Fuck. Oh gosh, he went prone. No wonder I wasn't hitting him. Nice. Very, very nice. Enemy held us up for quite a bit there. Hey, nice. Very, very nice. 41k XP. Awesome. And now that I'm level, very nice. Now I got the Bren. Replace the Vickers with the Bren. That should be better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Whoops. That's not what I wanted. Yes, I have access to the large ammo pouches. I have to buy a bunch of these, so you have to bear with me. Come on. Oops. 400 XP away from finishing the last level. Oh. I'm just buying an absolute fuck ton of these because I want as many people to have them as possible. Okay, I think that might be enough. Yeah, that's more like it ammo-wise. There we go. Now if we go to my tankers... how far along are they? Well, once my tankers unlock the backpack slot, I'll be able to give them... I'm going to give them large backpacks. And that way... I like doing that because what you can do is with the backpacks you can obviously carry more like tools or med kits, for example, right? But if you give them large backpacks, you can give them like 2 toolkits and then 2 med kits. So if they ever have to bail out of their tank, they can fight as infantry. Save that for guys who will actually need it. For now, I'm going to give these guys tools. Again, I wish I could just buy these things in bulk. I wish I didn't have to buy them one at a fucking time. Oh, I don't want to shut down OBS. Nope. It's a good thing they prompt you. Alright, you don't have a toolkit. bum, 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 bum. I don't particularly care about the perks that I give these level 1 guys right now. Since again, they're not all that useful. You will get a Sten gun. Yeah, there's 6 guys in here, so. That's what we call getting Gaijin. Yeah. So those guys are set. You. All. Well, how close are you guys? Oh, no. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna gold my way there. At least for this, so I can give them ammo pouches. Oh, wait, shit, I forgot. I had that fucking squad out so I could level it up. God damn it. Alright, well, I've already spent the gold. Max this after the next game? Sure, but let's play in a different campaign. Maybe we can play some Moscow. Because I haven't really played with the Moscow campaign since the update. Alright. You guys... Large ammo. Play Normandy to get that STG. Alright, I'm down for that. I'm down for some Sturmgewehr gameplay. Because you all know...
We should all have Sturmgewehrs! You get a Sturmgewehr! You get a Sturmgewehr! Everyone gets Sturmgewehrs!
Everyone gets Sturmgewehrs. I'll just give him a Lee Enfield for now. Imagine, like, everybody else in your squad gets an M1 carbine, and then they just fucking hand you a Lee Enfield at the very end. Nah, not the Sturmgewehr 44, the MP43, to be specific. Which was the predecessor to the Sturmgewehr. And the AK, while it copies the same concept, in no way, shape, or form is mechanically the same design. Like the AK was basically designed to replace submachine guns and increase the range of the submachine guns in Soviet service. The idea was they would replace the rifles with the SKS, the submachine gun with the AK, and the DP light machine gun with the RPD. And what they realized was after they had started building the AK-47, the original AK-47, and they started getting them in service, they realized, hang on a moment. The AK has a 30-round detachable magazine, and it's select fire. It's semi-auto or full auto. Why don't we just give everybody AKs? They literally just went...
AK-47s for everyone!
But yeah, despite the fact that they look similar, they are mechanically very different designs. All right. Let me grab one more ammo pouch here. And contrary to what some people say on the internet, AKs are perfectly legal to own. So it's after World War II. Well, they got captured during World War II as well. But and the Soviets well understood what the Germans were doing with the Sturmgewehr. But that doesn't mean that the AK was a copy of the Sturmgewehr. They took the concept, but the point of the 7.62 or the 7.62x39 cartridge that the AK would eventually use is that you would create an intermediate cartridge, because the Russians understood, like the Germans did, that they were fighting at much closer ranges than their rifles needed. Like their rifles were way overpowered for what they needed to be. Like there was too much recoil, too much muzzle blast. They were too powerful for the ranges they were fighting at, and so it made any sort of select fire rifle uncontrollable in full auto. And consequently, the submachine guns on the other end of the spectrum, while very, very good, could not reach out and engage enemies beyond about 50 to 100 meters. 100 meters was kind of really pushing it. So that M43 cartridge was supposed to be the middle ground. And by the way, a lot of people don't realize this, but the 7.62x39mm cartridge the AK used was developed in 1943. Now, granted, there weren't very many weapons using it until later in 1944, 1945, basically. But the cartridge was around for several years, and the Soviets well understood its utility. They just weren't able to develop the series of weapon or the family of weapons to utilize it until and put them into service until the very end of World War II, and even then they only did it in limited troop trials. And the issue they found was not that the rifles or weapons didn't work. When they worked fantastically. The issue was that they were advancing so damn fast that because this took place during Operation Bagration, they were advancing so damn fast that it proved to be impossible to either keep the troops supplied with the new ammunition, or they just they just didn't see much action. They were just bulldozing the Germans at that point. And so they weren't seeing as much action as they probably would have needed in order to conduct proper field trials. Which is why you basically don't hear much about the RPD trials, because they just found it was really difficult to keep up. And conduct a proper combat field trial in a moving combat zone like that. Very nice. Oh my gosh, having all of this ammo is so nice. I can just reload my guns and I don't have to worry about running out of magazines. This is not a good position to be in. Let's get the pizza oven tank. It improves the morale of everybody around you. Improves the soft stats of all of the Italians nearby. German squads are unaffected. Oh my lord. Oh, okay. Ah, hang on one moment, everybody. Okay, sorry about that, guys. My mother was calling me and asking me a question. That was very important. Wish this game didn't feel so janky. Yeah, there are definitely some areas where the game really does need some polish work. Like, I mean, like, look at these animations. Like, they're pretty basic. I mean, the animation itself looks okay here, but the fact that my body is, like, perfectly still and my arms are moving is just, ugh. It's weird. After a while, you don't notice it as much, but it is pretty jank. No denying that. It just doesn't have that, like, well-developed polish that you see with many other games. Yeah, it's great to live with family. As long as your family is willing to put up with you. Just don't get on your family's bad side and you're fine. Alright, so we have an ammo box over here. Ghost show the AB-41 frontally. It wouldn't surprise me. I feel like most of the damaging hits I get on AB-41s are not from the 75, they're from the 37. Ah, fuck off. And it feels like the enemy's just, like, not even trying. I guess they just don't have any spawn beacons up. Or what beacons they did have got destroyed. Why did my guy just suddenly yell, yes? That's the other thing that this game really needs work on. It needs work on the voice acting. God, just some of the sayings are just so cringe to listen to. Like, one shot, one kill. Like, the American voice actor just sounds like a complete fucking douchebag. And the reason why he sounds like that is because they took the voice line from Cuisine Royale, which is supposed to be like lighthearted. But they're trying to create like this sort of somewhat serious atmosphere here, and then you just hear a guy go, "One shot, one kill." Yeah, the game is rough right now if you're a free-to-play player. The new progression system should help fix that. But it's like, every day that they don't implement that, that's like, they're going to turn more and more people off with the current progression system. The new progression system should help things quite a bit. Should be a heck of a lot fairer. I'm not really able to hit him. Oh yeah, let's go! Jesus Christ. It just sounds like a complete douchebag. Yeah, los gates. Yeah, it's like they just took direct translations from the various voice actors they happen to have on hand and just like tossed them together. I mean, to be fair though, Loki, would you quit fucking... This isn't goddamn East LA, okay? Or fucking Philadelphia. Go shank somebody else. Oh, come the fuck on. Bro, my normal streaming schedule is 4 hours on average. I'm gonna keep streaming for a little while longer today because I feel like streaming longer, and because there are Twitch drops at stake. I may very well take like a 20-minute break or something like that, like a 10-15 minute break. Maybe I'll do that right after this game. But 3 hours streaming-wise really isn't a long time. I know people that stream on average for about 8 hours. Mounting in this game is OP as hell. Not really. It's pretty awkward to do. And it severely limits the amount you can traverse. I mean, yeah, it helps, but there's no denying that. I find it to be way more jank than helpful. What they should do is they should implement a system sort of like Rising Storm Vietnam or something like that, where if you are next to a piece of cover, the weapon is automatically like sort of stabilized, like you're resting the weapon on the piece of cover. And it will reduce your recoil. And it will reduce your recoil. But if you are... And then if you choose to mount it and then brace the weapon, then that should be something else. But yeah, you shouldn't have to press a button to mount something, in my opinion. It should just do it automatically, and then it should attempt to adjust. Or at the very least, it should automatically do things like deploy bipod, brace the weapon against cover. This should all happen without input from the user. I've also taken up the habit of crouching whenever I'm firing, because crouching and going prone reduce your recoil by quite a bit. In some games, this would be considered drop shotting. Or at least pseudo drop shotting. Standing there with a knife. Oh. Ow. Notice this guy's face is a little close to the stand. Yeah. Where does his nose go? That's my question. Oh, hi. Well, that was easy. Life is a projectile, that guy. Yeah. Gotcha, bitch. What are we doing here? 65 kills? Not bad. 4 grips or tape, etc.? Well, here's the thing. There really wasn't much of that. Like, just period. Unless it... the only exception to that rule, really, is, like, rifle grenades. And they've already got, like, specific variants of the rifles in the game for rifle grenades. Or at least they plan to. What I would really like to see is rifle grenades in general just become way more diverse. Because a grenadier in a squad should be able to project explosives for various tasks. I mean, he should be able to shoot smoke grenades, fragmentation grenades, anti-tank grenades, flares, etc. Like, all sorts of damn things. And you can't do any of that right now. Anyways, before we go on to Battle of Normandy, I am going to take a short, like, 10-minute break. I don't know, what should I do? I guess I'll just leave the game running. And you guys can stare at their horrific faces for a few minutes. I just need to stand up and walk around. Let's see. What does the BRB screen look like again? Okay. Yes, it is Medal of Honor frontline music. Yeah, in this case, it's Sturmgeist Armored Train. Yeah. Okay. Rid of the restream chat. All right, I will be back, guys. I'm going to go take a quick 10-minute break, use the restroom, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back. You guys haven't fallen asleep, right? I am back. I am back. Bro, I got cheated out of my Tommy gun. Rip. All right. And it didn't even give an M2128. Oh, really? I had an issue with that. With one of the levels that I unlocked. Where it didn't give me an example of something. I can't remember which one it was. I don't think it was in this campaign. Oh, okay. STG 44 to be added? Well, I have news for you.
We should all have Sturmgewehrs! You get Sturmgewehr! You get a Sturmgewehr! Everyone gets Sturmgewehrs!
It's here. Surprise. I don't know why it's showing a submachine gun there. Yeah, that's a glitch. Here, I'll re-invite you, Loki and Vinci. Yeah, I don't think it's 24 grenade either. I'll re-invite you both in a sec. There we go. I don't know why he's reloading it like an AK, but if you slapped a Sturmgewehr magazine like that, then you would bruise your hand very badly. Because those magazines are not drop free. No, drop-free magazines are like just are a very recent thing. And in the real world, you generally don't want your mags to drop free like that. Especially back during World War II, you want to retain your magazines. Especially when you're the Germans in 1944 or 45 or something. You want to hold on to those magazines because you probably only got issued like 2 of them. You probably got issued 2 of them and then a shit ton of loose ammo. Do the sort of BF5 STG reload. Yeah, I think it's a recycled animation from the AK in or another weapon with a paddle release. I don't know why the animations like flip the fuck out like this. Wait, let me see if I can switch. Normandy. Nope. I probably have to reboot the game. Actually, you know what? I'll do that right now. Nah, never mind. It's not critical. But yeah, that's the button for the magazine release, and the idea is that you cup the front of the magazine, is that you grab the front of the magazine at the front of the well, and then you use your thumb to push this button and pull the magazine out. But yeah, these magazines are not drop free. You can't just whack them and have them pop out. If you do that, you're gonna bruise the fuck out of your hand, because those magazines are usually retained pretty solidly. So, all right. Actually, I think I may just do the same thing then. How different will the Pacific be from other campaigns? I can't imagine it's going to be that much different. It depends on the way they build the maps, really. The Japanese really don't, for example, really don't have a lot of self-loading rifles. Like, yeah, they made a couple of prototypes, including the Japanese Navy tried to build a copy of the M1 Garand. But the Japanese really didn't invest very much in squad level firepower. They didn't have very many submachine guns. Submachine guns basically didn't show up until the end of the Pacific War. All of the Japanese infantry basically had were bolt-action rifles and light machine guns. Granted, very good light machine guns, but not very much in the way of overwhelming squad firepower. In many ways, the Japanese military still fought like it was World War I. Because the Japanese military didn't really experience the horrors of the Western Front. I mean, yeah, there were Japanese observers there and so on. The Japanese military still fought in the way that the French tried to fight at the start of World War I. They got some German weapons, but not very many. It was mostly like they would acquire a few for testing, and that was about it. There we go. But yeah, this is the MP43/1. Mechanically speaking, it is the exact same thing as the Sturmgewehr. The difference between this and the later Sturmgewehrs is the barrel, basically. So the issue they had with the MP43/1 was that the barrels were slightly larger in diameter near the end, near the muzzle, than the Carabiner 98K barrels. And the issue they had was that they wanted to have the ability to mount things like rifle grenade launchers onto the MP43. Because the idea was that they would issue these MP43s and MKB-42s previously to specific units. Like, they would outfit an entire unit with these. Like two of three companies would get just entirely equipped with Sturmgewehrs. Or MP43s or MKB-42s or whatever. But because the barrels were too large in diameter, not the interior diameter, the outer diameter, I mean. Because the outer diameter of the barrels was too large, they couldn't mount those attachments. And there was even a suppressor planned for the Sturmgewehr that they had hoped they would be able to mount. They never did get around to that, but that was the hope. And so one of the big changes, like the only major change really between the MP43/1 and the MP43 that followed it, which is literally just called MP43 without the /1. It's kind of confusing. The MP43 comes after the MP43/1. They just turned down the barrels near the end. Yeah, suppressor would have looked clean on that, but that's why they had this. That's why they had this threaded barrel nut with a retaining pin to hold this barrel nut on. Because the idea was you could unscrew this and then screw on, say, a G.SKILL, shooting cup rifle grenade launcher, or later on you could screw this off and then put a suppressor on it. Now the suppressor, like in a combat scenario, especially during World War II, I kind of wonder what the utility would have been. Because you are dealing with a force-on-force peer conflict. You're not dealing with, like, Spec Ops douchebags with heartbeat sensors on their guns kind of a thing. And if you understood that reference, then you're awesome. But yeah, the difference between the MP43 and the MP43/1 is they turned the barrels down. And the difference between the MP43/1 and the Sturmgewehr 44 is literally nothing. Or the MP43 and the Sturmgewehr 44 is literally nothing. They just changed the names. Mustache Man thought he was going to win the war. Yeah. Look how that turned out for him. Rather to hide the flash, right? No, not necessarily. I mean, granted, as long as you're firing supersonic ammunition, you're still going to get the sonic boom of the bullet, which is the crack of the bullet. You're not going to be able to hide that. It will quiet the weapon. Whether or not it will quiet it to the point where it's hearing safe is a different matter. It will hide flash to some extent. A lot of that depends on the powder burn, like how much powder you're burning as the round leaves the muzzle. And believe me, the quality of the gunpowder that was being used, of the smokeless powder being used in these weapons near the end of the war was not great. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would have been all that practical. And clearly the Germans didn't see it as that high of a priority either, because they never really got around to doing it. I mean, I could potentially see, like, if the war had lasted a lot longer, somehow, I could potentially see certain specific units, maybe like Brandenburger units or something like that, being equipped with Vampire night optics and suppressors on their Sturmgewehrs for work behind enemy lines, but that would be the only place I could conceivably see that sort of attachment being useful. And Vampire means it literally translates to vampire. And it was a passive infrared spotlight with a giant battery backpack that would connect to the gun, and it would shine an IR spotlight, and if you looked through the scope on the rifle, it would illuminate things in the IR spectrum. Not thermal, but IR. And if you think, oh, that's pretty cool, the Germans were so far ahead, the US did that too. It's called the M3 carbine. Look it up. It was used on Okinawa and to combat Japanese infiltrators at night. And it proved to be, like, just ridiculously effective. Because at the close ranges where, because these early IR infrared night vision devices don't have a very long range. They don't have a very long range, and so, but with it mounted onto an M1 carbine or an M2 carbine even. Oh, okay, that's Venji. With those mounted onto an M1 or M2 carbine, which doesn't have an effective range longer than the range of the scope, then it's not a big deal. Alright, Venji, you're gonna go build one over there? I'll build one here. Oh god, it's Loki. Loki is having way too much fun fucking running around stabbing people. Yeah, the U.S. actually developed night vision infrared optics for tanks, for example. The thing is that we tested them and they realized that they didn't work very well, and they weren't all that practical. Like, they found that the effective range of the infrared optics wasn't really that much greater than what you could just see with your own eyes at night. Once your eyes, like, finally adjusted. So they're just like, why are we bothering making all this extra complex equipment that doesn't need to be there? Because we have to ship all that stuff overseas. We can't just, like, send it on, put it on the train and send it to the front lines, like the Germans can. That guy just burned to death. God, I love this gun. This gun is retarded good. Damn, you let Hans fry. Yeah, man. He had to kill all of those Americans for the fatherland. Alright, I'm actually gonna fall back. Wow, we are just dominating this enemy team. I've only got 6 kills because we've just killed so many of them. Oh, I can't go any farther than that. Oh, yeah, man, I love Medal of Honor. The original Medal of Honor is the World War II ones. Also, their soundtracks are copyright free, so I can play them without fear of being, like, DMCA'd or something. Which is pretty convenient, because they fit World War II themed games pretty well. And it's just great music. Just excellent orchestration. No, but we do at least have the Panzerfaust now. We don't have the Panzerschreck yet, but we do at least have the Panzerfaust, so that's something. Ow. Woo! There we go. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this team just absolutely dominated this this allied team. All the music in every game was top tier. I agree. It was good shit. So Loki, how are you enjoying FPSs on PC? Based on the fact that he's trying to knife me, I would say that that's a yes. Still want to see that shield, though. I mean, we saw in the alpha test a couple of years ago. They were in that first alpha test, and the Panzerschreck. There was like the Raketen Panzerbukes of 43, and then there were the improved versions. So the very first Panzerschrecks didn't actually have that protective shield in the front, and they found that was actually a kind of a bad idea, because they're, unlike the bazooka, when you fired a bazooka, the rocket burned off all of its fuel before it left the tube. So there wasn't a chance that you were going to get burned by the rocket exhaust as it left the tube. That was not the case with the Panzerschreck. The Panzerschreck's rocket was still burning after it left the tube, and it created a burn hazard for the shooter. And so, if you didn't want to burn your hands and face, or any exposed skin when you fired the thing, you needed to be wearing gloves and a gas mask without the filter. GP8 goes sizzle. Okay. Very nice. Ooh, wow, that's 10 bronze orders? Really? Holy shit. I get the feeling that they, like, geared the, some of these, Battle Pass orders here so that you could, you know, take advantage of the new progression system whenever that drops. Are they gonna make the soldiers look retarded, though? I don't know. Like, I feel like this guy looks okay. He doesn't look too creepy. No. Thank you. And then you got, like, dudes like this, which are just... Also, there's, like, two sets of eyes. There's, like, one set of eyes that's moving, and there's another set of eyes that is just static. And it's playing both of them at once. I don't know if you can tell, but you can see there's, like, two sets of eyes moving here. Like, something isn't quite tracking correctly. Prime examples of the Master Race. Yeah, this guy is just, like, confused as to why the hell he's even here. This guy just wants to know when the next hot chow is. This guy is on fucking cloud 9, he's so high. Yeah, Gaijin moment. But yeah, when you finally unlock the Sturmgewehr squad, you will have 3 assault squads, which is just ridiculous. I think what I may do... Oh yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. Then we're going to take this guy. Oh, right. Never mind. I can't do that. Never mind. I was going to swap out the MKB 35 for the Gewehr 43 and 792. This, by the way, is a really good gun. It's got even higher damage than the Sturmgewehr. It has half a point more damage, and it fires in a 3-round burst. Have I gotten the new Normandy map? Yeah, I have. Not in this session, but I've gotten it in previous sessions, and it's fun. It's both kind of a pain and awesome to fight in. It's a nice change of pace, though, from the other missions in Normandy. Yeah, this is actually not a bad gun. Actually, I think I may still swap it out for another STG. Yeah. I'll give the level 1 assaulters the MKB 35. There we go. MKB is not a bad gun. It's just that the MP43/1 is way better than it. It also occurs to me that... Yeah. Okay. He just took a little too much meth. Yeah. Oh. Ooh, D-Day invasion. Should be interesting. Mouse, you need to build a beacon. Yeah. Holy shit, they spawn you way farther back than they used to. Jesus, what the hell? Oh god, Loki, protect me. Okay. What the hell? Ah, crap. Oh boy, hello! Oh, I just threw a smoke grenade, damn it. That's not what I needed. Fuck! That's more like it. They've got a beacon over there. Yep, still there. No, he threw it back! He threw it back and the explosion killed 3 more of his guys. Very nice. Very nice. Great success. Jesus Christ. Dude, the Sturmgewehr is just so damn good. It just wins almost every engagement. There we go. Got another beacon. Now that would be a jumbo. I can apparently heal myself on ladders. Nice. Ooh. Okay, that did the job. Oh. How'd they get on the point? There we go, we got that guy. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, that's probably a better move. Now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have blown that hole in the wall. Oh, that's an explosive pack. Why did you... I know that the AI are like... I think the AI are programmed to try and run up and throw explosives back, but 99.999% of the time when they do that, it just ends up getting them killed. Because they just run up to the explosive and stand over it. Like, you basically just guarantee a kill. Fuck. You still have your anti-personnel mine. Somehow managed to get through there. Those anti-personnel mines are so devious. Well, I mean, I don't mind if people are just here for the drops. It helps me. It helps me that they're just here, period. So, hey, if you're just here to lurk and don't actually care about what's going on, that's fine. I get that. I got no problem with it. But if you feel like you're willing to participate in the chat, then I don't have a problem with that either. As long as you're being, you know, a nice person, I suppose. If you're being an ass, then, well, you will be dealt with accordingly. That's kind of a given. Don't be an asshole. Oh, hello. Gotta get out of the blasted artillery. Oh, hello. Sitting in the corner. Ow. Oh, he ran into the mine. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, that's another grenade. Oh, Jesus. What the heck? Game, please? Holy crap, how did I survive this? Well, I got a bunch of them before I went down. Alright, we'll have to fall back. That's okay. We knocked off like half of their tickets, so it's gonna be difficult for them to recover from that. Kopfschuss, haha! Okay. Doesn't look like we still have to stay here. Holy crap. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, I think it was because he had his helmet. Because if you do hit, helmets do actually negate damage a little bit. Not a ton, but they do a little bit. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna need to do it up here. Yeah, helmets won't... It depends on the weapon that you hit them with. At that range, I probably should have killed him, but I know that if you hit them with like a full-on rifle, it's gonna count as a kill. Whoa! Hello. Ow. That actually hurt a lot. Oh, come on. That should have killed him. Damn it. Oh, get down. Oh shit. They've got to have a beacon up here. Or do they not? Ah, damn it. Yeah, that's friendly. Oh, they got spawn protection. Damn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it probably sounded a lot better in your head, huh? Ow. Okay, let's not go in there. There's a Sherman with a 75 putting HE rounds into that building. Oh, okay. Sherman said no. Where is that Sherman? My question is, where the heck is that Sherman? I want to hit him with a Panzerfaust. Oh, that poor guy had a Bren gun. I remember the days of the Bren gun. They were mercifully short. Oh, God. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so the Sherman is, like, over here. Or at least one of them are. Or one of them is. I should pull out my Panther and deal with those guys. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, come the fuck on, really? Alright. Where's my Panzerfaust? There he is. Gotcha, bitch. Suck it. Alright, let's go. Ow! That's a fucking... Jesus Christ. What the heck? Oh, that was artillery. Okay. Oh, I think they may have gotten it. Oh. No, I guess not. Oh, no, never mind. They got it. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. I gotta drive forward. Of fucking course. God damn it. Alright. I'm gonna have to scuttle this guy. God damn it. Alright. There we go. Ended his little rampage there. Yes, my background music is all for Medal of Honor. Or at least in this soundtrack it is. Alright, well at least he only killed one of the assaulters. Nice. Did I mention we should all have Sturmgewehrs? Ah, damn it, I was out of bullets. Fuck. They're on top of the right-hand ridge, guys. Content came out, but not too many people covering it. Yeah, it's a game that appeals to a very specific audience, I think. People who want a more, people who want a halfway house between a realistic shooter like Hell Let Loose and people who want a, an arcade shooter like COD or something like that. Or Battlefield. Battlefield is probably a better comparison. I would argue that this is like 10 million times better than any arcade World War II shooter you're going to encounter. In terms of its actual gameplay and gunplay, I just find it way more fun. Because I feel like the weapons are actually doing something, and because I can just simply swap on the fly the different soldiers and so on, I really like that aspect. Oh man, the MP43 is stupid good. Alright. Like COD Vanguard is currently? Yeah, at least not to the same extent. Game from Heroes in general, so this is better other than the map size, which I hope we get. I think it just depends on the game mode, really, for map size. And it's also worth pointing out that the game is still very much being developed. It's not done yet. I mean, to some extent, it will never fully be done. But there are still a lot of things about the game that need to be worked out. The progression system still needs a lot of work. Like currently, yeah, you get shit tons of bronze orders, but there's really not much to spend them on, especially when it comes to buying troops. The only thing you can spend the bronze orders on for troops right now are random troop reinforcement drops, or weapons delivery drops, or equipment and stuff like that. The new progression system that they plan on implementing, that I assume is close to being implemented but not implemented yet, is you're going to be able to use those bronze orders for everything, and you earn bronze orders just by playing the game. In addition, from what I understand, they are working on ways to improve the to improve the ability to get silver orders, because bronze orders are okay, but silver orders are awesome because you just buy what you want. And with the upcoming progression increase, or with the upcoming progression system, you're not your ability to hoard various soldiers in order to increase the chances of getting a really high level soldier are not going to be as important. A lot of people jump on, yes, I mean like 2 to 3 years from now. I could see them doing a Cold War campaign. I could easily see them doing something for like Vietnam or whatever. Because this formula, while it fits World War II particularly well, it could be used in many other places. The next year or two? I don't think they're going to go that far. I think the next couple of years are going to be spent fleshing the game out with World War II stuff and improving a lot of the janky mechanics. So, like, a lot of the animations need work, a lot of the models need work, a lot of the damage models need work. Vehicle implementation is pretty shit at the moment. A lot of stuff needs work. I mean, heck, War Thunder took, what was it, 6-7 years of development before it added modern stuff? And even then, it took a lot of internal testing. before they were willing to make that jump. Yeah, and that's pretty much what they're going to do, Milcom. As far as I'm aware, their current priority list is flushing out the campaigns that they have and fixing a lot of the major issues, specifically with the progression system and the monetization system of the game. Because right now, like, this Gotcha Academy bullshit is going to go away. Like, this entire screen is going to be deleted. And the way you're going to be able to upgrade troops in the future is you use these bronze orders to upgrade them. So you can get like a level 1 soldier and then upgrade him all the way up to a level 5. Also, I kind of like the dynamic that World War II creates, because it's not until like way later on that you start to get stuff like assault rifles. As soon as you give everybody assault rifles, I feel like the gameplay takes a dramatic dive in terms of interest. Because everybody just all of a sudden just sprays bullets in the direction of the enemy until they hit them, especially with 1 or 2 shot kills. I'd love to see Iwo Jima. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing like Iwo Jima or Okinawa as like a late war. What I think they're gonna do is something like Guadalcanal for an early war. Now, this, by the way, this is not insider information. I don't know what they're developing next at all. Doing Guadalcanal and then, say, Okinawa. Because that way you have, like, you have the Pacific War at 2 ends of the spectrum. You've got the late war, and then you've got the early war. Yeah, now, guys, they added them with the last major update. Honestly surprised to see the SDG so early in the campaign. I mean, it's not early in the campaign. It's the last upgrade that you get. And it should be pointed out that this specific MP40, that the MP43/1 that you get here, is only available to the assaulters. Only submachine gunners can carry this, or guys that can carry submachine guns. Like, if I had more Sturmgewehrs, I could give them to my Panther crew. Anybody that can carry submachine guns can carry a Sturmgewehr, or can carry an MP43/1. However, I can't give them to, say, the FG-42 guys. Like engineers, machine gunners, anti-tank gunners, riflemen, that sort of thing. So thankfully, even though you can get 3 assault squads full of them, that's only 12 guys with Sturmgewehrs. To be extremely mediocre, Normandy was fun for my first experience, but now playing Tunisia, it's just like regrinding Normandy. It's a spawn camp fest, in my opinion, on Tunis. It depends. It depends on the map, yeah. And it also depends on what equipment the enemy and your team are using. The new progression system that they're going to implement, I think, should fix and alleviate a lot of the issues with Enlisted right now, with Enlisted's progression system right now. Especially because right now you can actually transfer weapons. So the MP40, I can click this transfer button, and for the cost of 9 bronze weapon orders, I can transfer this weapon to any of the other campaigns, and then provide it to whoever can use it. So in this case, I'm just going to transfer that over. Now, you can only transfer weapons that are actually available in both campaigns. I mean, I could transfer this guy to the Battle of Berlin. I haven't played enough recently to build up a lot of bronze orders. I mean, the only reason I've been able to build up as many as I have is because I was able to use some of the gold that Guy Jiggles gave me, and I haven't really spent any. Because random troops reinforcement, I don't really like using. Honestly, I would rather just use gold and buy what I want. I can transfer all the good guns that are early to get in Normandy and send it to Moscow. Yep. As long as you've unlocked those weapons in Moscow, you can transfer them from Normandy. In fact, for example, the M1 carbine is available in both Battle of Tunisia and Invasion of Normandy, but it's cheaper to get in Invasion of Normandy than it is in Battle of Tunisia. So it's like a single silver order here in Invasion of Normandy, but it's 2 silver orders in Tunisia. So buying it here and then using a couple of bronze orders to transfer it over makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you still have to grind the shit out of games. You can't just like buy a bunch of stuff. You can't just buy a bunch of stuff and send it over without having unlocked it in both campaigns, which I think is fine. Like, I think it encourages people to actually grind specific campaigns or actually grind out the stuff in the campaign. Because even if you were to go through and grind out the M1 Garand in Tunisia, and you've already got it in Normandy, you may be a higher level in Normandy and may have just like a stock of M1 Garands just kind of laying around that you can transfer over, and you don't have to buy them all again. So that's good. And then once we get the new progression system and we can upgrade our weapons and soldiers with just bronze orders, that's going to make a whole world of difference. Yeah, we're going to keep playing. Yeah, if you got a few level 5 MP40s in Moscow that you can transfer somewhere else and make use of somewhere else, then definitely take advantage of that. Now, I should also point out that currently this system only applies to primary weapons. You cannot transfer pistols or secondary weapons. Here in USA. There. Now you should be in Germany. Loki, get out of the US quick. They're coming for you, Loki. I was looking at the Brownings. Understandable. They're really fun weapons. Does Tunisia also have an axe? I think so. Maybe not. I know that they have shovels and you can just buy the shovels. Well, the Germans get a Panzerfaust now, so that's an improvement. It's not a Panzerschreck, but it's better than the fucking Sturm pistol. Like, dear God, the Sturm pistol was bad. This thing is actually pretty dang good. It's not it doesn't have the range of the bazooka, but it's something. Oh, I can't stand the Sturm pistol. I think it's dumb. Oh, cool. We got the new map. I like how if you just click it, by the way, if you didn't know already, if you're in the loading screen, you can click and it will change the pictures. If you change them enough times, it just goes back to the Battle of Moscow pictures. I've tried to use the shovel as a weapon before. It doesn't do much damage, but it does do some. It doesn't do enough damage to one-shot people though, like the knife does. First YouTuber to get a shovel kill. I still remember back when we were in beta, and Mike was in here and he was just like, "All right, Miles, I challenge you to get 5 kills, or it was like 5 or 6 kills or something like that with a knife without dying." I was like, "All right," and then on that life, I did it without dying. And he's just like, oh god damn it. Managed to get him to give up another set of closed beta test keys to give away. Oop. I'm out of bullets. Always running out of bullets. Especially on this map where there's a lot of choke points. This gun is just so damn good. Oh, that's a bomb. Ah, damn it. Well, I got 15 of them. I'll take that. It was cheaper than the MP40 and the K98K. It's surprising to me. It's somewhat surprising to me that it's cheaper than the MP40, but it doesn't surprise me at all that it was cheaper than the K98. I mean, the MP40 is a very expensive second generation submachine gun, and it's really more of a first gen. It was definitely, I could easily see the claim of the STG being cheaper than the MP38. I'm actually a little surprised it was cheaper than the MP40, because the MP40 was the, like, a super economy version of the MP38. And that was pretty cheap to produce, although I could see how the tubular receiver could be expensive. You don't need OP weapon. Other officers? Well, yeah. Initially, actually, funnily enough, there never was, and there was never produced a doctrinal manual for the use of the MP40 in German service. According to some very, very authoritative friends who have been to the German Bundesarchiv, there is no such thing as an MP40 operational manual. Like, there are manuals for, like, cleaning the weapon and taking care of it, but there was no doctrinal, like, specific role for the MP40. There was one for the Sturmgewehr. And I actually have a copy of that, produced by Military History Visualized and Military Aviation History, the Sturmzug. Which is the manual for the German assault platoons, because the Germans didn't. I've said this before, but the Germans didn't hand out the MP40s piecemeal, or the MP44s, MP43s, the assault rifles. They didn't hand them out piecemeal. They would equip entire companies with them to try and get the most firepower out of a unit. Because if you just spread these things around, then it complicates logistics, and you really don't actually increase the effective firepower of a unit. All you really end up doing is just dispersing your firepower instead of concentrating it. pretty mediocre for me at the moment. I don't know. I get a real kick out of it. How expensive was the FG42 compared to the rest? Very. Even with the redesign to the Type 2 pattern of the FG42, it was absurdly expensive to produce compared to many rifles. Also, just because of the complexity of its mechanism. Like, the gun was designed to be both open bolt in full auto, like a light machine gun or a submachine gun, and closed bolt in semi-auto for single-shot accuracy. In semi-automatic. So, that combined with, like, the buffer mechanism inside the stock. Jesus Christ. There we go. Be free! Be free, my Germans! Yeah, like, you can't take Enlisted too seriously. If you do that, it's not going to be a good time. Oh, God. See, here's the problem. I'm, like, kind of washed up. I've had my, I had my time with FPSs, but as I've gotten older, like, I'm still only 25, but as I've gotten older, my reaction times and my ability to play first-person shooters competitively has dramatically decreased. So, I just have very little interest in playing most first-person shooters because I find them to be just sweat fests in most cases. Enlisted is one of the few, especially World War II first-person shooters, that I feel respects the history, while also being a pretty fun game and have a cool mechanic that I can get behind. I really like the combination of AI and players. It's not perfect by any means, but I find it to be just a way more relaxed first-person shooter than I would be in, say, Battlefield. Or especially COD. COD is literally just the epitome of sweat. The age of the casual first-person shooter is predominantly over. Enlisted is one of the few games I find to be an exception to that rule. And even then, it still has its sweaty moments. But you don't have the days of Call of Duty 4 anymore. I don't know why I just threw that. You don't have the days of Call of Duty 4 anymore where you can just, you know, jump on at the end of the day and play a casual game. And it's like, yeah, you'll probably get wrecked, but who cares? It's COD 4, you know? Those days are gone. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. Man, we're just dominating these guys. We've taken off almost half their tickets. Ah, damn it. Honestly, this game has pretty much done everything that I wish Heroes and Generals had done. I liked Heroes and Generals up until the point where the grind became so terrible that it just, like, the difference between an end user and who had been playing the game for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours compared to compared to somebody who was just starting out was just night and fucking day. And while to some extent Enlisted does also suffer from that, the grind to get there really is nowhere near as bad. It's not great, and it's only going to get better actually once they implement the new progression system and an ability to get more silver weapon orders by either just playing well or unlocking them through other more easier means. I'm sure that Enlisted will be able to turn its own player base around, and it will grow quite rapidly. Became pay to play Germany and asymmetric steamrolls. Yeah. Like one nation would get like a piece of equipment that would just utterly dominate the other two, and then everybody would play that nation. And nothing else for a while. It was really kind of a pain. Yes, this guy is named Heinz Ketchup. Yes, I did that on purpose. His first name was Heinz, okay? I couldn't help myself. Oh. Big brain Miles moment. I threw the grenade, forgot about it, and then ran into my own grenade. Wonderful. Well done, Miles. Top Keck brain moment. Why do you have your hammer out? God damn it. You absolute idiot. I wish the guy would put the fucking hammer away when you switched away from him. Yeah, you can customize their names, and you can press a button to like randomize their appearances. Or you can I think you have to spend an order to like a special card to randomize their appearances, but you can change them around. So if like there's one face that is just particularly cursed and you can't stand it, you can change that. It's not ideal, but it's something. I keep forgetting I have these landmines. Here we go. And just in case. Oh, damn it. Look at all these landmines. They're gonna have kind of a pain in the ass going through here. Probably have a beacon up here. Nothing. If I was that close, I would have heard it. Well, yeah, that's the idea. You put more AI into the game, it makes the game more casual. What I wish is that the AI were less just extra lives, which is what they are right now. They're just extra lives. I wish they were less extra lives and more part of your team. You know? Like, you could order them to put down suppressing fire into a specific area, or issue, like, a flanking maneuver on a certain position, and they would, like, try to move to counter that. That sort of thing. Of all the hurt German soldiers marching forward from that one comedy movie. Yeah. Any updates for Moscow? Yeah, there was some stuff added for Moscow. There was like 3 levels added for Normandy and Moscow. No, there was 3 levels added for Normandy, Moscow, and Berlin. The Germans got the MKB-42H with a scope as like their 3rd sniper. So you effectively get this gun, but with a scope. It's not quite the same thing, but... I love this gun so much. This gun is so broken. Worth it. Oh my god. Oh wait. Fisting time. Oh, that went over his head. Damn it. Missed all of those shots. Yeah, I don't know why there's an MKB-42 in Moscow, because unless they're, like, trying to model the full winter of 1941 to 42. But even then, it doesn't quite make sense. But it's there. It doesn't have a very high magnification optic, if I recall correctly. It's just it's a ZF-41 1.5 times optic. They stole a fucking German sniper rifle. Ow. Oh, hello. Come on. Work already. Oh, fuck you. Alright, well, he's dead now. Anybody else? Yeah, the damage models for vehicles... I've said this before, but the vehicle implementation for Enlisted is really shit. It needs a dramatic overhaul, like, and fast. Oh, okay, I guess we don't have cover anymore. Oh, okay. Ow. Damn it. Drop an anti-tank mine there. There we go. There's a weird bug with the Panzerfaust right now. or like the reload animation will get hung up, and it like doesn't, and like aims you down, pointing. When you go to aim down the sight, it like points you straight down for some reason. Panzerfaust is overrated. I disagree. The Panzerfaust basically formed the development of the Panzerfaust basically formed the basis for modern infantry shoulder-fired anti-tank weapons. I think it proved far more influential than the bazooka did. Alright, no problem, Loki. It was produced in huge numbers. It was capable of killing any tank, granted at a very short range. It was capable of destroying any tank on the battlefield. Or any allied tank on the battlefield. And it just made a lot of sense. The Soviets liked the idea of the Panzerfaust, and they would adapt it to a reusable launcher, rather than a disposable one. At least initially, and that would be the RPG-2. Later on developed into the RPG-7. The disposable aspect would go on to influence the creation of the M72 law for the US, and I think the RPG-18 or something like that for the Russians, or the Soviets, I should say. Light disposable anti-tank weapons just make a lot of sense for infantry squads that would otherwise have no defense against armor. RPG-26, yeah. So I don't think the Panzerfaust is overrated at all. I think it's extremely influential, and it played an important part in the development of handheld, shoulder-fired, disposable anti-tank weapons or reusable anti-tank weapons. Yes, the M6 bazooka rocket is a heat warhead. It's a shaped charge warhead. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm trying to deal with something on the side. Alright, how are we doing here? I'll probably stream for a couple more games, I think, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. lost my internet connection.